Hello again, I am Jim Bob and welcome back to F1 Manager 24 Creator Team Career here with Cadillac on the BC. Tonight's round 12 and the last race for the mid-season break. We are heading to Spa-Francorchamps for the Belgian Grand Prix. And it's another sprint weekend as well, so it's going to be another round where we might do well in the sprint and then do not very well in the race. I think we might struggle again a little bit like we did last night. We did manage to turn it around at the end, although we needed a little bit of help from a late puncture to really give us the impetus to get Isaac back into a good position. We'll see. We'll see if we actually have a little bit more natural pace today. It would be nice. We have new parts on the way, but they're not ready yet. You can see we've got new front and rear wings and a new suspension coming as well. Fortunately, we've still got to wait 6 days for the first of the new suspensions, so we're not going to have any new parts for this Grand Prix. But when we come back from the mid-season break at Hungary, we will have both wings and the suspension on the car, and yeah, we definitely need that little bit of an extra boost because we are being left behind in the development race, unfortunately. Evening Gridiron, hello to everybody else who's lurking in the chat. Please feel free to say hello. Let's get ourselves underway, shall we? So there's not much we can do to get the car prepped. Let me just quickly check the powertrain. Yeah, we can. This will be the last time we get to use this engine. We are going to be running brand new powertrains tonight, and then we'll save these 50% engines and put them back in again when we go to Hungary. That's a bit too much of a risk, so we'll stick with this gearbox. We've still got two and not enough races needed to worry about running out of gearboxes. We're still looking pretty good for parts. As you can see with Isaac, we've been looking after the car as best we can. Yeah, we'll go with that gearbox as well. Oh, it's nice to have that spare available and not need it rather than the other way round. We're pretty low on cash. Yeah, we are low on cash, but that's because we've just spent money sorting out upgrades as well. So one thing we did with our money last night was to start building a Mark II suspension simulator and getting our CFD refurb underway as well. We are going to have to refurb some other bits soon, but hopefully they won't be too expensive. And we are looking at a decent chunk of change from the next sponsor payout in about 6 weeks as well. So let's get our targets set. I'm going to err on the side of caution again, and we're going to go 20th for Isaac. Again, just a little worried about our long run pace. So let's see if we can bring it home higher than that. It would be nice, but let's make sure we can at least get something.
This weekend, we're in Belgium, in the picturesque province of Liège. Halfway through the season, it's too early to call the championship. Can teams make good before the summer break, or will they be hoping for a reset?
Don't forget, the schedule this weekend sees the drivers take to the track for an all-out sprint race. A good opportunity to clinch some crucial championship points.
There's nothing like a race weekend in Formula One.
Okay, so once again, as it's a sprint weekend, we just have the one session to get the car as settled as we can We're going to go with 34 laps of fuel. It's normally 15 laps if you want to do 2 separate runs, but we're going to try and run to the flag. In fact, this is rounded up to a nice 35. Might as well. There we go. And same for Isaac. And let's do our setups. So this time I think I'm going to just stick one setup on the same setup for both cars. Normally we like to mix them up a bit, but this is a circuit that can be a bit tricky to figure out setup wise. So let's just stick to one setup and see if we can work it from there. I'm going to go with a 3.5 on the front, a 9 on the rear. No, it's not going to let me go to a 9. So, all right, let's go to a 9.5 then. In which case, we'll go with a little bit more front wing. We'll go with a 4, a 9.5. We'll go with a 3.7, and then we'll increase this up to about here, and we'll increase this up to about here. And we'll run that setup on both cars, see if either of them get close. So setup, we'll go with a 4, a 9.5, a 3.7, 3.4, and 0.85. And let's see if we can get close.
Green light.
Radio check.
What difficulty am I on? I'm on hard difficulty. Ibn Farah?
Radio check. Good for me too. Try to reduce the hit on the curb.
Yeah, okay. Understood.
Evening, Wayne. All right, let's speed them up, shall we?
Tyres in the window yet?
So we were warned that it might be cold, might be difficult to keep temperature in the tyres. Track temperature currently 48.2 degrees. So we're okay at the moment. But as you can see, it's going to be much cooler Saturday and Sunday. 29 degrees the ambient air temperature today, 14 degrees for the sprints and 16 for the race.
Any comments?
All right, optimal is always an excellent thing to see. Means we're within 3%. And there we go, 97%. Excellent stuff. Let's see how Hamilton's getting on with his setup. Oh, he's way off. Ah, that's not good. That's not good.
Yeah, understood.
We do have some rookies running today. Teo is getting a run out for Williams. Caitlin Nui getting another run out at RedBull. Who else do we have? Sanqueza getting a run out at Ferrari. Warren, is that Wadsworth Warren? Getting a run out at RedBull. Dino's favourite driver. Rafa Kamara getting a run out for Nissan. He's retiring at the end of the season. Let's have a look. Is that who I think it is? It is. It's Dino's favourite, Wadsworth Warren. He's at RedBull now. Lindblad's car has escalated its issue, so that part will get switched out before we go into qualifying. Lucky for him. That avoids him having to take a Parc Fermé break. Just 5 minutes remaining in the session. We are going to go all the way to the flag. We need to make minimal changes, if at all, to Hadjar. We might just leave him as he is, but we've got to make some pretty substantial changes to Hamilton. This setup is nowhere near where it needs to be, unfortunately. So we will be going into sprint quali a little blind. And there we go. That is the end of practice. So we've got 100% driver prep. Excellent for Hadjar. We might just leave him as is then. We're at 88% for Hamilton, and that's with a really bad setup. So if we can improve that, we can get him up to 100 as well. Let's see how we do, shall we?
Welcome everyone, qualifying for the sprint awaits us, and we're raring to get going.
So let's take a look at Hamilton's car. Alright, so we've got too little rear wing. Let's increase that there. That means we're also off here as well, and here as well, and here as well, by big margins. Let's see. Which way do I go with this? This could go either way. It could go to a 2.8, it could go to a 4.6. I'm going to go to a 4.6 and see how we do with that. Let's bring this back a bit more. Let's drop the front wing down. Let's push that back this way. Push that up a bit more so I can bring this back up this way. Now I don't have enough there, so let's take that to a 5.5. Bring that down. I think I'm going to go with that. Let's see if that works. I might have got this horribly wrong. We won't know until we hit the track. But we'll give it a go. Let's put in some new parts. And it's time to break the seal on the new engine. There we go. Our third and final. And we're going to change out the gearbox. Because the other one is dangerously close to fault territory. We'll go with that engine there as well. And we're fine on that ERS, and we're fine on that gearbox there. There we go. Right. Let's have a quick look. Is it obvious which way it needs to go? No, it's not, so we're not going to touch it. We're going to leave it as is. Actually, we can move the front wing without penalty. We're not going to change anything else, so we're going to break a couple of things, but we're just going to have a look, see if we can find where the front wing should be, so we know what to change it to after the sprint. So let's try that, and we are ready to hit the track. Sprint quali is next.
So now we have green light.
A lot of activity right at the beginning of the session. It's a long lap, so I'm not surprised to see a lot of cars piling out very, very quickly. Takes quite a long time to get back to the pits on an in lap. And as always with sprints, we have reduced time. SQ1 just 12 minutes as opposed to 18 for normal qualifying. So we're going to have time for 2 runs. And there we go, pretty much the entire field out now. Just waiting on Norris, Gasly and Ocon. There's Gasly. Ocon out just behind Norris. And who else was it? I think that was it. Yeah, Norris, Gasly and Ocon, those are the last 3. So, everyone's on track. Oh, we've got a yellow flag already. Someone's run a bit wide. And it's Stroll doing Stroll things.
Now this one involves Stroll. Things were all right here. Struggling with the car. And hopefully there's not too much damage to the tyres.
So that'll hurt the driver confidence. That'll certainly hurt the tyres a bit as well. And off we go to start our first flying run.
And you are doing a good job on tires. Keep it like this.
And track is clear, track clear.
How is Stroll going to job in Audi? I don't know. I really don't know. He was off the season off the grid for a season and then got a job back at Audi. Bortoletti getting a very nice slipstream off the back of Piastri. Hadjar actually not looking too bad himself in the first sector. Hamilton goes fastest in the first sector. Is he getting a tow? No, he's in clean air. Oh, Lawson goes way faster. No, he is getting a tow behind one of the Nissans, behind Schumacher. Let's cut back to Isaac. .42.6 for Isaac. Oh, that's way off the pace of Piastri, who's absolutely flying. A 41.3. That's scary pace. What did Bortoletti do? Bortoletti did a 42.7. He lost 1.4 seconds in the middle sector. So Hadjar crosses the line. He's very close to Bortoletti.
P3.
What can Hamilton do? Tsunoda pops up into second.
Yeah.
Hamilton goes second.
So at the moment you have P2.
Ocon tucked up behind Lando Norris is getting a really strong tow in the first sector. Let's see how the middle sector goes. Will he be hit with dirty air? Still looking good with Hamilton. We're currently P9. Hadjar getting pushed further and further down the order as Leclerc pops into third. Sainz only 17th. Norris goes to P4. Ocon goes to P13. Hadjar into the drop zone now. Gasly goes P14. So Hadjar gets bumped down to 19th place, but Hamilton's still in the top part of the grid in 11th place. Stroll in pole. Yeah, that Audi's a pretty strong car. Now we head our way back to the pits. We'll change the cars. We'll put the same tyres on, we'll refuel the car and go for another run. He might not have been caught up with traffic. Everybody was on the same pace, so it's, if anything, it might be the dirty air. We are running the realistic racing mod, which makes racing harder.
Yeah.
might be running an older engine as well. But he's not been having great luck in qualifying. So now begins the wait to see who blinks first. We do want to try and get clean air if we can. And Bortoletto going early. So is Tsunoda, so is Albon. Russell making his way out as well. Out goes Charles Leclerc. And Piastri. So we'll have a little bit of clean air for Isaac. Out goes Hamilton. There is Verstappen. Oh, we've got someone sneaking out behind us. It's Checo. Going to try and get a slipstream off the back of us. The grid's going to start to pop out very, very soon. Three minutes left on the clock. And now the pit lane's starting to empty. So Hamilton's got a good chance of getting through. I don't know about Isaac, so we're going to focus on him for this next run. Behrman leaves the pits. Stroll's still in the pits at the moment. He might not come back out. He doesn't need to with that time. And he's kind of cutting it fine. I think he's now at the point where he's not going to make it if he comes out. So it looks like Stroll is staying in the pits.
Temps look good. Gap is good. Good to go, good to go.
We are good for the moment.
Albon with a good first sector, tucked up behind Yuki Tsunoda, who in turn is tucked up behind Bortoletto.
And charge button off. Charge button off for last corner.
Hamilton may be compromised on his lap given the close proximity of Checo. It's an improved first sector for Hadjar. Not by much, but every little counts. Hamilton slower in the first sector, Perez going purple as he forced his way past us. No, he hasn't, he's still behind us, good. But that means we are still going to be driving a little defensively with Hamilton. Middle split coming up as we make our way through Le Fagna. It's Stavelo. And it's a slight improvement again for Hadjar. I don't think we can find the half a second that we're going to need to get through. Hamilton not improving in the middle sector either. But at least we have a chance of compromising Perez now. Hadjar crosses the line, he gets to 17th, he just is going to miss out. So Hadjar is out. Here comes Hamilton across the line. Perez gets up to 16th, so he's through at the moment, but there's a lot of cars still improving. Gasly, Sainz, Schumacher, even Lawson could punt him out of the top 16. Schumacher goes to 14th. Perez is out. Gasly will be next. Realistically, Hamilton would have been penalised for that. No, he wouldn't, because they were both on flying laps. Gasly goes up to 13th. That knocks out Mick Schumacher. Sainz improves to 12th. Ocon is out. And that's it. Nobody else is going to improve. So we're going to say goodbye to Esteban Ocon, Mick Schumacher, Alex Albon, Checo Perez, Gabriel Bortoleto, and unfortunately at the back, Isaac Hadjar. Hamilton will get through into Q2 in 15th, but our chances of proceeding into Q3 and progressing pretty slim. All right, we got pretty close with Hamilton's setup changes, but he's still not where he needs to be. Let's try... upping the front wing to a 4. It will break the cornering, might break the traction, but it might fix the straights, might fix the oversteer, might fix the braking. Where did we go? Oh, we can't see the setup. We're at 96%, so I can't see whether that was a positive change on the front wing or not. Let's see how we get on in Sprint Quali 2.
Green light.
Just 10 minutes in this session. Yeah, if this was reality, Perez would have backed off to make sure that he had space behind Hamilton. He wouldn't have been so closely tucked up behind him at the start of the lap. Nobody else is coming out early. I'm a little surprised at that. We're only going to see one run from the rest of the grid. We should just about make it to make 2 runs. There's no guarantee we're going to get a clean run with either. All right, Stroll's coming out. Still nobody else has hit the track yet. So I'm thinking that we might only see one run from the rest of the grid. You watch a whole load of cars just pop out the pits as we're about to start our flying lap. That's Lawson and Piastri. Stroll has locked up at turn 8 again. Maybe that's the secret sauce. If you want to have a quick lap, make sure you screw up the outlap at turn 8.
This is what happened as they took turn 8.
Because he did that in the last session.
The brakes couldn't cope. What caused that, I wonder?
Doing a good job on tyres.
Alright, Sonoda popping out
Track
as well.
is clear. Track is clear. Charge button off for last corner.
Alright, off we go then. Into La Source hairpin. We blast down the hill into Eau Rouge and up through Radion, down the Kemmel Straight. Sonoda will peel out of the way as we hit the brakes hard into Les Combes and quickly switch right for Malmedy. To Rivage. Speaker's corner. Into the double left-hander.
Got traffic, man.
With Pouon. Oh, that's a huge lift. Damn it. And the La Fagne chicane. Stavlo. Then absolutely flat out all the way to the end of the lap. As we go through Blanchimont. Hard on the brakes for the bus stop chicane. And across the line. And it's a retirement for Stroll. Oh, it's a red flag. He's out.
And red
Where is
flag.
that? Is that... where is that? Oh, wow. He's crashed at Speaker's corner. How has he done that? Oh, I see. He's just gone straight into the barrier.
Oh, man, that was such...
And when we just crossed the line to set a time...
The team glued to the monitors.
And we're the only
watching
ones
their
who have
hopes
as well.
crumble
So
away.
everyone else, their lap is aborted. Stroll just goes into the wall. Yeah, they always do at this circuit. They go off in that barrier. All right, so we can see that we went the wrong way. So let's try going the other way. In fact, actually, we don't need to do that. Let's just put it back to our 95% setup. Now we have the luxury of being able to just sit and wait. Best Stroll can do now is 15th. So the best we can do, or the worst we can do, is 14th. No, 15th. It'll be 16th for Stroll. Out goes Pierre Gasly. And now Charles Leclerc leaving the pits as well. Leclerc popular with the crowd at the exit of Saint-Devote there. George making his way onto the track as well. Out goes Lawson. And Verstappen. There goes Yuki. Kimi taking to the track. We're going to be going out very, very soon. Sainz will try and follow us. Behrman pops out right behind Sainz. That's good for us. Hopefully that will distract Sainz a bit. Norris coming out now, and the rest of the grid's going to start to hit the track, those that haven't already. So let's keep an eye on Gasly. Now the Nissan livery is based off their Formula E livery, apparently. Leclerc going purple in sector 1. He's actually going to be coming through past us any moment. As he sights. Actually, Sainz lets Behrman through, so Behrman is now the lead of those two. They're going to be fighting. That's Hamilton there. He will get out of the way. .41.7 for Gasly in the middle sector. He fast approaches the end of the lap. A red flag now would be glorious. That would end this. We would be through on pole. So Gasly crosses the line. It's a 140.7, which is 1.6 seconds quicker than we did. Here comes Charles Leclerc as he blasts past Kimi Antonelli there. He goes to P2. He got held up in the middle sector, as you can see, 42.2, and got held up at the end as well.
And Charles button off for last corner.
Right, Hamilton's turn. Let's hope the traffic is kind. Max is looking pretty quick. Even Daniel. Will Leclerc pull over before we hit Les Combes? I don't think he will. Ah, damn it. Our lap's busted. Might still find some improvement, but it certainly won't be much, if any. I think that's just sealed our elimination, unless other people get held up as well. Lawson P6, Snowden P3, Russell in P4. Max has gone top. Antonelli will be crossing the line soon. He goes through Blanchimont now. Hamilton matches his middle sector time from his first run. Antonelli goes 7th. Here comes Behrman and Sainz. Behrman goes to P5, Sainz to P9. We're on the cusp of elimination here. Lando will be the hammer blow that knocks us out. He goes up to P3, so Hamilton is out. Colapinto, Lindblad and Iwasa still to cross the line. Oscar is out. Oscar's out in P16. Wow. Lindblad goes P3. Iwasa pops up into 6th. Colapinto only good enough for P14. Wow. I honestly didn't think 13th would be achievable after we got blocked there, but Colapinto hitting traffic badly. Piastri, huge shock, out in P16. So let's see who stuck it on pole position then, shall we? Charles Leclerc with Iwasa in 2nd, Lindblad 3rd, 4th for Verstappen, Behrman is 5th. Could this be the race where Ollie Behrman finally gets his first points of the season? Norris in 6th, then Tsunoda 7th, Lawson in 8th, Gasly 9th, Russell in 10th. It's a bit of a strange looking grid. There we have Antonelli, Sainz, Hamilton, Colapinto, Piastri, Stroll, Ocon, Schumacher, Albon, Perez, Bortoletto and Hadjar. We may see a couple of pit lane starts given those retirements, but let's see. The sprint is next.
Hello and welcome as our Grand Prix weekend continues, and the sprint will soon be upon us.
The big draw today is the opportunity to grab some extra championship points. After all, they could make the difference when the season comes to a close.
Well, teams will need to be clever. There's no time to relax. It's the sprint around Spa.
I love that shot. Really, exaggerates the height difference around this circuit. All right, let's see. We want results. Sprint starting grids. No, pit lane starts. Okay, so it's as we were. We need to just make a little tweak here. And that's an easy fix now that the front wing is settled. We're at the back of the grid, so we may as well make this. There we go. That's all we needed to do. As for Hamilton, really want to make the change going into the sprint. Yeah, we'll leave Hamilton where he is. 95 is pretty good. We are going to put one extra lap of fuel into the car so that we can be aggressive on braking in the opening 6-7 laps or so. And we are ready. Let's send them to the grid for the start of the Belgian Grand Prix Sprint.
Here we are, the sprint around Spa-Francorchamps. And it's lights out, and away we go.
All right, we get alongside Sainz. We've got a slipstream off the back of Antonelli in front. That's going to help us as well. And we get through.
So Perez in front of you. With 15 laps to go.
Lawson looking to try and outbrake Gasly.
And try to keep it smooth.
They're still side by side. They're going to be side by side into Rivage. And Antonelli is trying to get himself past George Russell. A little bit of dust kicked up. Russell having to Antonelli having to readjust slightly there. Colapinto has got past Sainz as well. Hadjar now onto the back of the grid.
DRS. Yep. DRS enabled.
Colapinto having a little look, forcing to go very late with the defensive move there. So at the end of the first lap, it is Charles Leclerc from Arvid Lindblad. Iwasa's third, Norris fourth, Max in fifth, Ollie Behrman in sixth place. Seventh for Tsunoda, eighth for Lawson, ninth for Antonelli. Gasly has just got bumped down into 10th. Russell 11th, we're 12th with Hamilton. 13th for Colapinto, 14th for Sainz, 15th for Piastri. Then it's Ocon, Stroll, Albon, Bortoletto, Perez, Schumacher and Hadjar at the back of the grid. We're going to save his battery. As Colapinto's having a run, having a look. We stay ahead of him.
Tires are good to push.
Let's give it a little bit of extra grip for Lewis in these fast corners here.
Mode push. Still margin to push a bit harder through turn 6 and turn 12.
And again, having to make that late defensive move to keep him at bay. Ocon has gone off the track. We've got a safety car. It's a collision between Perez and Schumacher.
Safety car.
So Mick has locked up and taken out Perez.
Wow.
Oh, this might be a red flag actually, because Hadjar is blocked. It is a red flag because Hadjar is blocked. Here we see it from Perez.
And clearly they're not what everyone in the garage would have wanted to see.
So, there will be a restart Let's slap on a brand new set of softs, might as well.
The sprint is about to restart here. And it's lights out, and away we go.
No management on the tyres required.
You can push.
No way past anybody at the start this time. Russell takes a slightly wide exit there. Penalty for Schumacher, which can't be served because he's out, so that will be a 3-place grid drop at qualifying for the race. Antonelli having a little look at Lawson, backs out of it. Behind us, we see Stroll making the move on Sainz. Sainz trying to fight him off. Oh, and look at this. 3 wide through Rivage. And Ocon takes the pair of them. What an opportunistic and superb overtake from Ocon there.
Take it easy there.
That was fantastic.
Slow down now.
And charge button on.
Yep.
Colapinto still
Yes, enable.
hassling and harrying us at every opportunity. So, first lap of the restart, it is Leclerc from Lindblad. Norris in third now, then Iwasa, Verstappen, Behrman still in sixth, still in the points. Tsunoda, Antonelli, Lawson and Gasly rounds out the top 10. Then it's Russell, Hamilton, Colapinto, Ocon, Sainz, Stroll, Piastri, Albon, Bortoletto and Hadjar. Still at the back, but now in 20th.
Use the energy.
And Behrman and Tsunoda are scrapping. Behrman's lost the DRS. Max trying to put some pressure on Iwasa. Now we have a new best overtake of the season with Ocon. Evening, Victor.
Load push.
Yep.
Albon sneaks ahead of Piastri. Piastri takes the position back. But he's going to give up the inside line. Piastri has the better... Albon had the better exit. They're side by side. Who's going to give who the slipstream? And the DRS. Piastri's given it up, but he's going to get DRS off the back of Stroll, so he should be safe. Hadjar just outside of range. So no DRS for us, but we are close enough to get a bit of a tow. Norris and Lindblad fighting, and Leclerc is scampered away. Look, he's already 3.5 seconds clear.
Charge button on. Charge button on.
got a fault developing for Iwasa.
But there. Oh dear, that's not what they need right
He's
now.
under pressure from Ollie Behrman. Behrman up to 5th again. How did that happen? Max has dropped down to 6th. And Max down to 7th as Tsunoda gets through. Oh, now Antonelli's having a dive bomb. What's going on with Max? Is he out of battery? He gets pushed wide. Max down to 8th. Hadjar almost gets past Albon. And we're out of battery. Oh, Piastri, very slow there.
Run out of battery, and then you'll just be taken by everybody.
Yeah.
Remember, a long way to go in this race. Charge on.
Something's very wrong with Piastri and Max. The Red Bulls are struggling.
But you're doing a great job. Car ahead is Albon.
Look at the speed difference there. There's something very wrong with Piastri. I don't know what it is. Max is barely hanging on. In fact, he's been dropped, so Lawson will pick him off if he can't get back in DRS range. Hamilton sneaks his way past Russell. That's Hamilton up to P11.
Good job. At the moment, P11. Gasly in front.
Let's see what happened there. Now, we're with Lewis Hamilton here. Can they squeeze by?
Lovely little late move there.
And Lewis says, thank you very much.
Hadjar almost gets past Albon. We give him the DRS down the Kemmel Straight. But he got a bad exit, so we might still yet be able to hold the position. Oh, we got the DRS ourselves anyway. Very nice.
But this is what happened. Now, we're watching the action closely here. The gap opens up for them.
I was hoping for the helicopter shot for the replay there. Never mind. We'll take that.
And the overtake is made.
Continue like this.
Oh, we're having a look at Gasly.
We are P10. Car in front is.
And we got him.
Got to Verstappen in front.
Just around the outside into Les Combes, all the way through Les Combes and Malmedy was side by side. And then finally we complete the move on the exit of Rivage.
So next car in front.
But we're now
Verstappen.
about 2 seconds off the back of Verstappen. Let's see if we can keep pushing
In front is 1.8.
and close the gap back up again.
Keep going.
Looks like Hadjar's got himself close to Bortoleto. I've just realised how much spare fuel we're carrying. Oof. Is this our new engines helping? I wonder, as Russell makes the move on Gasly. Stroll gets past Colapinto. Colapinto fights back. Hadjar has been taken by both Albon and Piastri. Let's give him a recharge. Just cool the tyres down. As you know, we can leave the tyres like that. Tyre wear is looking pretty healthy.
Just cool down the tyres as much as you can.
Yeah.
Charge on, please.
Russell is probably going to get us here. Tsunoda's got a fault. Now we do hold him off. Very nice.
Gear issue.
So Tsunoda gets past Ollie Behrman to hold on for 5th. But with gearbox problems, he might not stay there for too much longer. Let's go a bit more aggressive with Hamilton. See if we can close up on Max, pull away a little bit from Russell.
Let's concentrate. And we need to increase pushing status.
Sainz down in 18th now as well. He's struggling. We haven't really closed in on Max, but we have opened up a little bit of an extra cushion over George. Antonelli makes the move on Ollie Behrman. I really want Behrman to score a point today. And Hadjar back through on Piastri.
Nice job.
We missed that. Let's see a replay of that one. Around the outside of the entry of the bus stop, got him on the exit.
Car behind.
Russell's all over the back of us again.
He's 0.5 behind.
Antonelli gets past
Just do your
Tsunoda.
best.
So that's P5 now for Kimi. George having a little look. We're only a couple of seconds away from points here with Hamilton. We desperately need some more points.
And behind we have Russell.
For whatever reason, our car's just working really well today. Hadjar gets past Sainz. Didn't see that one coming. He got him through Blanchimont by the look of it. It's a very unusual place to get the overtake done.
Take a look now. Now we're watching the action closely here.
Yeah, Sainz just left
There's
gap
the
look and we dived up the inside. Very unusual spot for the overtake. Hamilton is starting to struggle a little bit. Let's cool the tyres off.
There's progress to be made.
Just not able to get close to Max at the
Try to
moment.
cool down the tires as much as possible.
But we're better on the brakes against George. And we still hold on to 10th.
Charge on.
Laps are ticking down. Three laps to go.
You don't need to
It's
worry about
Leclerc
maximums on these
from
tyres,
Norris.
just pushing.
I had a misshift, I don't know why.
Sainz with some gearbox issues.
Mode push at the moment.
3 laps to go.
You can do this.
Hamilton's taken a little bit of time out of Lawson and Verstappen. Those two scrapping have dropped off the back of Ollie Behrman.
And push.
Behrman gets past Sonoda. And again, we're able to just keep Russell at bay. As we see Piastri getting up the inside of Sainz. This has been a very unusual sprint in terms of who's got pace, who hasn't.
And you can use all the boost bar.
Let's see if we can close up to the back of Lawson.
Okay for mode push.
Piastri putting some pressure on Isaac. Starting to just lose the back of Albon.
Two laps to go.
We have got closer to Lawson, but we're not close enough. Russell, again, is in the DRS zone.
Russell behind DRS.
Hadjar might have just got the DRS off the back of Albon. DRS is not active, so he just missed it, but he's in range now. We can put some pressure on Albon. Maybe we can get him on the final lap.
Charge on.
Yeah.
Charge button on.
We're going to be out of battery and vulnerable to Russell unless we can somehow get that slipstream from Lawson. Max has pulled away from him. Behrman is looking primed to get his first points of the season. P6. That'll be worth 3 points. And Hadjar has lost Albon. And we've lost Lawson. So no points then, really, for Hamilton.
Russell behind with
We're not going to be able to get past Lawson and Verstappen.
and last lap.
Stroll and Colapinto have swapped places. Lindblad is trying to hang on from Iwasa. I don't think Iwasa's close enough here.
Race is long.
It's not a podium. Podiums don't exist in the sprints, unfortunately. But still, it's going to be 6 points and an excellent finish to
1
go on the
point zero
CV.
now.
Still haven't quite given up the hope of catching Lawson. or Albon. We could be primed for a late lunge into the bus stop.
And tyre phase update when you can.
There's still some left into the tyre.
And more energy available.
Mode push.
Hamilton's not close enough. Hadjar is, but Albon's close to Stroll. We have finally broken our toe to Russell, though.
Today's sprint, and Charles Leclerc puts himself in prime position.
And while one Ferrari flounders at the back of the grid, the other one takes the flag and wins.
Full of confidence now.
It's going to be P10 for Hamilton, P18 for Hadjar.
Okay, let's get on it. Still everything to play for.
There's nothing to play for, it's done. There we go. The sprint is concluded.
The competition out there was certainly tough today, and it leaves many coming away from the sprint empty-handed.
It's a P18 finish, and let me assure you, no one wants to find themselves down there.
Unhappy Hadjar. Confirmation then of the sprint results. Charles Leclerc does take the win. A good race for Norris, getting 4 places to take second ahead of Arvid Lindblad in third. Iwasa fourth, up 6 places and into the points for Antonelli. He will take 4 points home. Behrman gets his first points of the season in 6th place, 3 points for him ahead of Yuki Tsunoda, and Max taking the final point in 8th. Then it was Lawson from Hamilton who got into the top 10, but not good enough for points at the moment. Then Russell from Ocon, Gasly, Bortoletto, Colapinto, Stroll, Albon, Hadjar, Piastri and Sainz, both languishing at the back of the grid now. And then 2 retirements, Mick Schumacher hitting Sergio Perez, taking them both out at the bus stop, bringing out a red flag, and that will be a 3-place penalty for Mick Schumacher as we head into qualifying.
Let's hope the teams took full advantage of practice. It's time for qualifying.
Qualifying at Spa is one of the most exciting sessions of the year, and the season's longest lap leaves little margin for error. Drivers need to give it their all whilst avoiding any mistakes.
Haroon, don't you think it's going to be interesting to see what happens for the Alpine driver today?
We saw them set an impressive lap time in practice, so it's a great start as they move into qualifying. But as we all know, a good performance in practice doesn't guarantee success over the rest of the weekend.
Well, it's almost here. Qualifying, coming up soon.
Okay then, into qualifying. So, we've nailed the setup for Isaac, very nice. Let's make some changes for Lewis. Let's go with that and see if that is enough. We're going to start on a set of mediums. We'll have time for 3 runs if we're quick. Actually, it's 18 laps, isn't it? So we'll easily have time for 3 runs. It's just a question now of how bad the traffic's going to be. Try and put some clear air between the two, so there's no dirty air to affect Hamilton. Norris will pop out behind us.
Reminder for brake temperature.
Yeah.
Still just the 3. It shouldn't be that bad now we have more time in quali. Actually, no, it'll be worse. Because we won't get a lot of cars coming out at the same time. So they'll just drip and, drip out in dribs and drabs. Which will increase the chance of us getting blocked. Q1 is always a nightmare around this circuit. Because you have all 22 cars running, but they're all a lot more spaced out. So your chances of encountering one on a flying lap go up significantly. There is Behrman popping out of the pits.
Tyre temps are good. We're looking good. Mode push, good to go.
Hadjar off and away.
And track is clear, track clear. Will be mode push for last corner.
Ollie Behrman. Stroll onto the track now. And so is Carlos Sainz. 30.7 in the opening sector for Isaac. Let's see what Hamilton does as Schumacher makes his way out as well. Oh, it's a lock-up.
Now
At
we
least he
can
kept
see
it at the
what
barrier.
happened. Now this happens down at turn 8.
That was a big lock-up. Almost hit the barrier there. We'll keep him going.
Single yellow.
Complete the run, get his confidence back up again. Well done, Nigel. See damage from that lockup, 4.1 seconds. Norris absolutely flying behind us. So, a devilishly bad lap there, 146.666. 142.4 for Hamilton. It's going to easily get blasted here by Lando. No, it doesn't. What happened? Oh, Lando got held up at the end of the lap. As he pulls out of the way. Yeah, that's Behrman. And we've got Bortoletto behind his left pits. Is that Bortoletto or is that Russell? It's Russell. There's Bortoletto. So yeah, a big surprise. I was expecting us to lose first place, but Norris really getting held up badly in the final sector. So let's watch the bear. Is that Albon? No, it was Lawson. Pulled out of the way. Perez hugging the inside to not block his teammate. This could be provisional pole here for Behrman. Looks like he's had a clean lap. We've got a yellow flag. Someone running a little wide, perhaps. And there we go. It's Colapinto locking up at La
Heading
Source.
down the straight. And the car just locks.
And that was
And
him
they'll need to
starting
be
his flying
mindful of
lap
the
as
effect
well.
that had on the
So
tyres.
a ruined first attempt for Franco. See what Bortoleto can do on his lap.
And limiter on.
We make it back to the pits.
Okay, just stop at the marks.
We'll throw on the same tyres.
There will be pit limiter on. Stop in front of the garage.
And go again. Those tyres are actually in really pretty rough shape. Let's go with a brand new set of mediums. Across the line now for Bortoleto. That's good enough for P2.
And we need you to push this out.
So with 10.5 minutes to go in the session, it's Ollie Behrman currently leading from Bortoleto. Stroll third, Schumacher fourth, Sainz in fifth, Hamilton in sixth, Norris seventh, Hadjar eighth. No one else has set a time yet. Here comes Perez to complete his flying run. Max pops up into third place. Perez goes P6. Lawson now up into P5. Here's Colapinto into the pits. He's aborting his run. Let's see what Russell can do. Behrman might get in the way to compromise the end of the lap here. And Russell goes P2. Just missing out on beating Behrman. All right, here comes Piastri. Tsunoda's had a bad middle sector, 43.5. It's not an amazing sector for Piastri, actually, either, with a 42.2. Piastri gets to 7th. He's 8.5 tenths away. Tsunoda is 2 seconds off the pace in 12th. Charles Leclerc's had a bad middle sector. See what I mean about traffic being an absolute nightmare in Q1 around here. So hard to get a clean run. Because the field is so spaced out, you're always going to encounter somebody. And there we go. Point proved as Leclerc comes up onto the back of Hadjar.
Start the lap.
In fact, no, that's the back of Hamilton. So Leclerc, only P15, 4 seconds off the pace. All right, is that Tsunoda or Ocon behind us? I think it's Ocon. It is Ocon. So he's pushing as well. That's going to help for Hamilton. 30.5 for Hadjar and Ocon. Hamilton also a 30.5. Again, reminder, we're running medium tyres. Scrubbed mediums for Hamilton, new mediums for Hadjar. We'll be putting on our slightly scrubbed soft tyres at the end of this session. Lindblad pops up into third place, splitting the two McLaren drivers. Did Hadjar get held up? It's a 42.3. Don't know if he did. Let's see what Hamilton's split is. 42.0. I think he might have got away without being held up. Hamilton gets through uncompromised. There's Piastri and Tsunoda both getting out of the way. Hadjar up to the line. Goes to P8. Ocon goes P5. Hamilton goes P7.
At the moment, P7.
Couple more still to come. Here is Antonelli. He goes second. Iwasa goes P13. What can Gasly do? The only one yet to set a competitive time of any real description is Colapinto, who aborted his first lap. But is on an out lap right now. There he is, just exiting the second stablo. Ibn Johnny. Gasly up to P5. Alright, so Colapinto is going to start his lap. Let's ride on board. See where he can stick his Maserati. As Max moves out of the way. Tsunoda ahead also gets out of the way. 30.5 in the first sector. That matches what we've been doing. It's the middle sector that makes or breaks your lap here. Oh, Bortoletto gets in the way.
So limiter should be on now. Okay, so stopping on the marks.
Speed limiter on, and G limiter on, and stop in front of the guy.
42.7 for Colapinto. This will be his final run. He won't have time for another go. The Schumacher pulls out of the way. Or was that Gasly? It might have been. I think it's Schumacher. I'm not sure. Across the line. And it's 18th for Colapinto. Right. Slightly scrubbed, soft tyres. Actually, we've got enough tyres. Let's go with a set of brand new tyres. A reasonably nice looking little window of track to drop into here. Bortoletto going purple in the first sector. What happened to Leclerc? I think he got blocked.
And we need to try and sync all the gears. Yep.
And Perez gets up to P6. Here comes Max. And he takes top spot. Bortoletto's had a horrible middle sector. Don't think he's going to improve here. Tsunoda's middle sector not too clever either. And he has some traffic to fight through. No improvement for Bortoletto. Just lost too much time in the middle there. Can Yuki find anything? As Leclerc looks to start his flying lap. Yuki Tsunoda improves, but only to 17th. So Tsunoda is out. And Leclerc not in the best position here. Tucked up behind Arvid Lindblad. And there's George Russell pulling out of the way.
Track should be clear.
And that's why he's not in the best position. He's now compromised for the rest of the lap. Right, Hadjar starting his flying lap.
Track is clear. Track is clear. And it will be charge button off for last corner.
Approaching the middle split. 30.3 for Isaac. It's not a good middle sector. Look, 43.6 for Charles Leclerc. I don't think he's going to get through. He will improve his time, but I don't think he's going to get enough pace to get past Schumacher. 30.3 for Hamilton in the opening sector as well. We still have a nice bit of clear air at the moment, although we are rapidly closing in on the back of one of the Red Bulls. Oscar. There's another car with Oscar as well. Who is it? Tsunoda. 41.8 for Hadjar. It's a much better middle sector. A slight lift, but it's not too bad. 41.7 for Hamilton. He'll get a clear run to the end of the lap. Across the line. It's a good enough improvement to get to P4. Here comes Hamilton. He'll be quicker. Hamilton goes P2. Oh, by 1,000th of a second. So Hamilton should be through. Hadjar should hopefully be through. Gasly goes top by quite a margin, 0.4 of a second. Iwasa is finished in 12th, now 13th. Who just popped up a time? Sainz into second place. Stroll is done, and I don't know if he's going to be safe. Piastri's out. Schumacher's out. Colapinto and Tsunoda are both out. Albon is out as well, and so is Leclerc. Everyone's on an in-lap. So we have our eliminated drivers. Charles Leclerc will start this Grand Prix from the back of the grid. Oscar Piastri out in Q1 again. And we have made it through with both cars into Q2. And that is what I like to see. We nailed the setup for Hamilton. Fantastic stuff. Right. We'll start on the tyres we used at the beginning of the sprint. 15 minutes in this session and 6 less cars to deal with.
We need a good warm-up on front brakes.
Understood.
So our first run is going to be behind Gasly. Let's see if that helps or hinders us. Iwasa on track. Ocon leaving the pits, as is Checo Perez. Stroll on the track now as well, as is Antonelli. I think they might be just about far enough ahead that they won't cause us any real issues, at least for Hamilton, maybe for Hadjar. I think we'll be okay.
You should have no traffic issues. Remember, mode push.
All right, we're off and running. Hadjar about to start his flying lap.
At the moment, we are good.
He's going to have a nice clear run, no traffic coming out the pits. There's a couple of cars coming out that might get in Hamilton's way. It's Antonelli and Sainz. There's Antonelli. We get caught by Sainz. Nemesis again. Every season needs an antagonist, and he is very much the antagonist for us this season. A number of times he's blocked us in quali. And that cost Hamilton 0.8 of a second. Yeah, the AI logic for flying laps and trying to get out of the way, not always great. The AI will always try and stick rigidly to the racing line where it can on qualifying laps, which is why you get so many really bad blocks. Middle sector looked decent, 42.1. We're going to get a nice little toe off the back of Gasly here as well at the end of the lap. So Iwasa has set the pace for the 141.6. Hadjar nearly 4/10 behind. Not far off is Hamilton.
Yes.
Hamilton's actually quicker than Hadjar. Wow, if we'd had a clean first sector, that would be comfortably top
Stay negative.
by about half a second. Here comes Esteban Ocon. And he goes top, exactly 0.8 ahead of Iwasa. That puts us second off the pace. Perez pops up into second place. Here comes Kimi. That's a mighty middle sector from Stroll. Antonelli goes top. Stroll's going to take it away, I think. Yeah, he does. Comfortably, nearly 6/10 quicker. All right, let's see what Norris can do. He's got a Ferrari of Carlos Sainz ahead of him. Also on a push lap, though. So this one actually might work to Norris's benefit. Behrman's getting held up, I think, or am I looking at the wrong car? Yeah, I was looking at the wrong car. Who's leading in the constructors? RedBull, very comfortably. They're 130, 140 points clear.
Make sure your limiter is on.
Max and Piastri both vying for the title. Just about 20 points between them. Not even that. Less than that, I think. So Norris goes P6, Sainz up into second place. Bortoletto with a flat 32nd opening sector. Oh, Piastri's been very quick this season, so this is very much anomalous pace from him today. All right, we only have time for one more run. I don't think we're going to get through, but just in case, let's keep a brand new set of tyres available. Now, did Bortoletto need to lift there to get past Stroll? I don't know. Behrman goes up to P6. Lawson, the first into the 29s in the opening sector. He is tucked up behind Verstappen. Bortoletto goes top. Lawson losing ground in the middle sector. Russell up to second place. So McLaren currently first and second. It's a strong middle sector from Max. It's 2 seconds slower for Lawson. Max looking like he's going to challenge for top spot here. And he does. He goes top by a 10th. Lawson gets himself up to 11th, but it's not good enough to get through at the moment. Lindblad is P5 with his lap. Let's see who's on an out lap. Ocon. Hey, Cloud. Long time. Perez making his way to the track, and is that Behrman coming out behind him? It is, I think, or is that, no, Behrman going into the pits. Right, Norris is making his way out. There's the McLaren's return to the pit lane. We're just biding our time now, waiting before we hit the track for our final run. See if we can at least improve our times. Perez not pulling out of the way, and that's ruined Ocon's lap, so he's not going to improve. Is Norris going to get in his way as well, just to further rub it in? 31.2 in the opening sector. And it does get blocked by Norris as well. Yeah, terrible lap here for Ocon. So he's not going to improve. That is as good as he's going to get. That leaves him vulnerable. Maybe not to us, but certainly to everyone else. Out goes Verstappen. Do I think there'll be an F1 26 DLC? Well, there's an unofficial F1 Manager 25 DLC, which is what we're running at the moment with a lot of additional mods on top. And yes, they are working on a sequel to that. That much I do know. I was actually having a chat with one of the developers here on one of the live streams a couple of months ago. The Fire Nexus popped in to say hello. So Ocon actually goes purple in the final sector, but no improvements. Just lost too much time.
Norris, watch out for Norris right behind you.
We got a little train coming out behind us. Lindblad and Lawson. So Norris, a flat 32nd first sector. They won't add a 12th team, I don't think. That's very complicated. My guess is that the creator team will be taken up by... Norris's lap is ruined by Ocon. Ocon says, you know, what goes around comes around. Perez improves to P8. So Ocon one step closer to elimination. Oh, now we're getting in the way of Behrman. Hadjar blocking him slightly there. So I don't think Behrman's going to improve. Decent first sector for Gasly.
Good to go.
So here we go then with Isaac.
And
Norris is out in 12th. Iwas is out in 13th. Gasly's looking like he's about to improve. Behrman is done. He stays P10. Slight lift for Hadjar there. But he's still found a slight improvement in the first sector. Oh no, Hamilton's catching someone through Eau Rouge and Radion. Slight lift for Hamilton there as well. 30.6, yeah, he lost some time. We get past Norris without any real issues. .41.6 for Isaac, that's pretty decent. Hamilton coming up to the back of Behrman, I think. Gets past him, no blocks there. Antonelli goes P6. Ocon now in the drop zone, or in danger of being put into the drop zone. Up to the line for Hadjar. Hamilton's middle sector's not good. He's not got no chance of getting through, I don't think. Can Hadjar do it? He can. Hadjar's through to 8th. Ocon is out. Oh, and Hamilton gets blocked.
We've seen it.
Hamilton gets blocked by Arvid. So Hamilton out in 16th place. Hadjar has made it through into Q3. It's Ocon, Behrman, Lawson, Norris, Iwasa and Hamilton eliminated at the end of Q2 main qualifying. Hamilton wouldn't have made it even without impeding anyways. Oh, I disagree. He lost over a second, and that would have put him right in the fight to get into the top 10. He might not have quite got onto the pace of well, actually he might have even beaten Hadjar, because he lost time in all 3 sectors. He lost about 1.2 seconds on that lap. So it's possible that he would have got through in 8th, Hadjar 9th, and Perez would have been knocked out. But it's kind of irrelevant now. It's done. So, final qualifying will start on these tyres, and then we'll slap on some brand new softs for the final run.
Green light.
How's the car looking? Point contender or not? Not really. We have scored points. We actually got a win, but that was just down to sheer blind luck. We got a 1-2 because we had a perfectly timed safety car that allowed us to steal track position. But yeah, no, the car isn't good enough for consistent points. We've had the occasional pop up into the points, but we haven't scored any for a while now. Just 12 minutes in this session, and it's a long lap, so we should see everybody coming up pretty soon at the start here. Just waiting on Kimi and Max. There's Kimi.
So you're in a good position.
So just Verstappen to pop out. Sooner rather than later, please, Max. There we go, thank you. we're still quite a way off is because we simmed the first 2 seasons to get to 2026 and then edited the stats of all the teams to reflect where they should be.
Okay, gap is good. Good to go, good to go.
So that we started comfortably at the back. And we've been trying to move forward pace-wise since the first season, and we've been making slow progress, but it is very slow progress. So, first run for Hadjar on a set of scrubbed soft tyres. I have changed the lineup a couple of times. First season was Perez and Valtteri. Second season we replaced Perez with Hamilton. It's costing me a fortune, but he was instantly worth it in terms of bringing points home. And this season we replaced Valtteri with Hadjar when Valtteri's contract expired. Strong first sector for Lindblad. Very strong. We've got a yellow flag out there somewhere behind us. No, Bottas hasn't retired yet, I don't think. Yeah. He was on a 2-year deal, as was Perez. We bought Perez out of his final year. Hulkenberg and Alonso have retired. There we go, 140.5 across the line. It's not a particularly good... well, it's not a bad time. But it's not going to be topping the leaderboards, that's for sure. He says. Currently topping the leaderboards. What happened to Lindblad must have been the yellow flag. Look at that middle sector, it's awful. He's aborted. So Sainz to take the top spot away from us by half a second. Let's see what Russell does. He goes to P2, a 10th behind Sainz. Lindblad's into the pits. Perez is 7th. Antonelli goes P3, 4 tenths away, just a 10th, well, less than a 10th ahead of Isaac. Max, realistically, looking like he can take the top spot here. And he does by half a second. Oof. So everyone's done a first run and we are currently P5.
Watch your speed in the pit lane. Okay, stop on the marks.
Right, brand new set of soft tyres waiting. Judging when to go is going to make or break our qualifying here. So who can realistically go quicker than us on this second run? Everybody, I think. Stroll, we've seen some strong pace out of Stroll and Lindblad so far, as Lindblad's actually on the track already. Perez, we've seen some really strong pace out of that TGR Haas. It is a very good car at the moment. Gasly has had some moments as he exits the pits. Bortoletto, I would say we've got a chance of beating Bortoletto. Antonelli should improve. So yeah, I don't think we're going to stay in 5th. Out goes Carlos. It's just a touch too soon. There goes Bortoletto. Oh, that's a retirement for Lindblad. No, he's kept it going. He's kept it going. But that's it for Lindblad, though. He's not going to improve.
We've had a crash. What happened there? Let's have a look as we go into the 13th corner. Oh, that's a pretty big impact
just
there.
Low speed because he was on an outlap, so that saved him from destroying the car. But that's him done. He's not going to have another run now. So we're going to pop out into a really nice window of traffic. Nothing coming behind to pull us out the way. Nothing in front to block us. Antonelli has the same idea, taking advantage of Lindblad pulling back into the pits.
So watch out for
oh
the
no,
next
he's
car.
staying out. Lindblad's going for it.
Brake warming reminder.
Yeah.
I am surprised by that. Perez is out behind Antonelli. And now we've potentially got a hold up with Lindblad that's somewhere on our flying lap. Max and Russell hit the track, so everybody's out onto the track now. In fact, somebody's behind Russell. Who is that? Oh, that's Stroll. Stroll behind Russell. Not a bad first sector for Lindblad, actually, at 30.4. Middle sector's not too clever. What does he do across the line? He's going to improve his time. 28.7. He goes up to P8. But Gasly's going to take that away from him, and Perez should as well. Right, here we go with
Tyre
Isaac.
temps look good. Track will be clear. Mode push, you are good to go.
He's somehow got 8, yeah, but he's 2.2 seconds off the pace. Gasly and Perez both had terrible first runs. He's going to be last, and he's going to be last by a way. There he is in front of us. Let's hope he gets out of the way in a kind spot. So 30.0. Gasly goes P2. And he does pull out of the way. No hold up for us. That's good. Sainz is confirmed in P2 for now. Bortoletto goes P2. 41.6 for Hadjar. This is a decent lap. Breaking the top 5 would be brilliant. Don't know if we can do it. Antonelli's had a bad run in the middle sector. He can't improve. We get to P5. Can we hold it? Here comes Antonelli and Perez. Perez improves to P8. Antonelli does not improve despite going purple in the final sector because he lost a lot of time in the middle. Perez losing time as a result as well. Here comes Stroll. Russell across the line as well. Russell moves up to P4. Stroll moves up to P7. We're P6. I will take that all day long. That's excellent. So that is the top 10 order for the Grand Prix. It's going to be Verstappen on pole from Bortoletto. Sainz third, Russell in fourth, Gasly fifth. Hadjar will start from sixth alongside Lance Stroll. Stroll will start behind Gasly on the grid. So it'll be Antonelli alongside Stroll. Then Perez and Lindblad will make up those positions. And we have a penalty to be applied as well. That was for Schumacher. So he will start down in 21st place alongside Charles Leclerc. Albon, Tsunoda and Colapinto will all get bumped at one position.
Well, it's a fantastic turnout, as it always is here in Belgium, as we prepare for 44 laps around Spa.
Motor car racing didn't have the best of starts at Spa-Francorchamps. Only one driver registered for the very first car race back in 1921, so a motorbike race replaced it instead. Times have changed, and now Spa is a solid fixture on the F1 calendar.
Spa-Francorchamps should need no introduction. From the sweeping curve of Eau Rouge and Raidillon to the flat-out descent through Pouhon. This is just over 4 miles of wonderful racing wherever you look in the Belgian countryside. The teams are making their final preparations down in the pit lane ahead of today's race.
So let's get prepped for the race, shall we? Who's leading the standings? Max is top at the moment. Which we can't see the standings, unfortunately. Not yet, anyway. Piastri's having a second bad weekend in a row, which is going to allow Max to really stretch his lead again. Both of our drivers are fully prepared for this Grand Prix. We are going to go softs to mediums. We're going to put 1 lap of fuel in. Why did they Oh, yeah, talking to somebody else. Yeah, Daniel's our reserve driver. So, that is what we're going to go with. We are prepped and ready. We've got the extra lap of fuel in for both cars. It is 2.2 kilos of fuel per lap here. The Belgian Grand Prix is next.
Well, it's great to have you with us, folks, as we settle in for the weekend's Grand Prix action. As we get closer to the race, will the McLaren be fancying their chances in this one?
A second place start for them today. They'll be aiming for a podium, but could they even sneak the win?
And it'll be exciting to see just what will happen here today. Get ready, it's the Belgian Grand Prix. And it's lights out, and away we go.
All right, not the best start off the line for Hamilton. Hadjar gets away well.
We need to do the full management on this set.
And we're going to stay 16th. Okay.
And charge button on, charge button on.
Understood.
Sonoda gets alongside Iwasa, had him boxed in behind Norris, but couldn't. Alongside Colapinto, had him boxed in on the side of Piastri, but couldn't complete the move. He will actually stay in P19. Hadjar putting some pressure on George Russell. This is a real opportunity for Max to just sprint away here at the start. He's on mediums though, as is Carlos Sainz. Perez, Lawson, Norris and Schumacher also on mediums. Lindblad starting on hard tyres.
Go mode push now.
Yeah.
Norris gets past Behrman.
For reference, you're currently P6. Car in front is Russell.
Now we have a yellow flag. That's Perez and Lindblad.
Not totally sure what's happened. Seems to be Perez, though.
Who hit who? Looks like Perez hit the back of Lindblad. Oh, no. That was Stroll in front of him. That's the second time that Perez has been torpedoed this weekend.
Look at the team there. They all knew what that moment meant.
He got smashed by Schumacher in the sprint. They're both out. It's a full-on safety car.
Stay positive. Okay. Continue working on these tires. And we need to take care of these tires.
Yep. No.
Charge button on.
Yep.
Oh, Bortoletto's locked
So we're
up
heading now into
on the
turn
yellow
5.
flag.
Well, you can see the lockup, but that's just the risk you take. The later you leave it.
But he's kept the position. Yeah, definitely a brake failure for Lindblad there. No brakes at all. Game's going to give us a replay.
And not just one car involved in that, as you can see. I wouldn't be surprised if there were a few words exchanged when they get back to the paddock. Oh. And just like that, the hopes of the team start to dwindle.
Energies are good.
So that's 2 places gained for Hamilton without having to lift a finger. We are going to end up taking on a lot of fuel here.
Debris on the track.
That will be a 5-second penalty for Lindblad, which he can't serve, so he will take 3-place penalty going into Hungary.
So next car behind is Piastri.
Could we get some points today? That would be really nice. Russell's boxing. He's changing up his strategy. This is going to drop into the back of the grid. Colapinto boxing as well. Medium tyres going on for George, so it looks like he's switching to a medium strategy. I would imagine Colapinto might do the same here. Medium's going on. In fact, Russell has somehow got out in front of Hamilton. Bastard. We had snow for a day where I am, but it's melted. So that puts Hadjar up into P5. Is the safety car going to come in at the end of this lap? It might do. Looks like we might be getting another lap. This is why I only put one extra lap of fuel in rather than multiple laps of fuel, which is what I was about to do, and then I thought, maybe not. There might be a safety car, and lo and behold, we got a safety car. Alright, as we have at least this lap to go, we are going to take a quick unplanned commercial break. Gotta pay the bills. Iron says he usually underfuels the car. It depends for me as to whether or not the car is good. If the car is good, I generally tend to underfuel. I run a little bit lighter, but if I'm in a really weak car and it's a power circuit like this, I generally put a little bit more fuel in so I can be more aggressive in the braking zones to try and make up some time there. we're getting another lap. We've gone through that second split point, and that's usually when we get the notification about the safety car. Marshals must still be scraping away the bits of carbon fibre at the source. So we now have 2.5 laps of spare fuel, almost. 2.2 kilos a lap. We now have 5 kilos of spare fuel, which will easily burn off. As long as we don't take on any more, we'll be fine. I kind of wish I'd started Hamilton on the mediums, because I would have boxed him and gone to a soft strategy. But we can still make this work. Absolutely no way I would even consider of boxing Hadjar, not when he's all the way up there in the nosebleeds. The heady heights of P5. We won't finish here, I don't think, but 5th place is worth 10 points, and that would be a huge boon for us, especially considering that Williams have been pulling away from us in the constructors. So, I'm about to find out if the safety car's coming in this lap. It should do. And there we go. Safety car is coming in.
Safety car is in at the end of this lap.
Copy.
Okay to push harder through 6 and 7 if you can.
So deployed.
Understood. Mode push, please. Mode push.
Yeah. Copy.
There's the green flag. No overtake until we cross the finish line.
Back from the safety car.
Oh God! No, Antonelli's just torpedoed us. We're out.
Stand by.
Oh, God damn. God damn it. You got hit quite... You always do this, Antonelli. You always smash into someone and then blame the other driver. You are not Lance Stroll.
And we need to look after these tires.
God damn it. That was a brand new engine that's just taken an almighty shunt up the backside as well. The gearbox and the ERS weren't really an issue, but...
Debris on track.
Oh, God damn it. So, Piastri, Tsunoda, Leclerc and Albon have all boxed. Medium tyres on for them. And Tsunoda's going to get a 5-second penalty. Wow. Yeah, they're all getting off their softs to go for a set of mediums. I don't think they'll take them to the end. Yeah, the worst part about Hadjar being taken out like that is that engine. Brand new engine. And it's going to be down significantly on power now. So I'm going to have to spend 5 mil on a brand new engine. And that's 5 mil that I was going to spend on facilities. Shocking. Now we're seeing some pits from the front runners. What's the strategy now? Oh, I'm staying out. I'm going to stick to the one stop, softs to mediums. Now there are only 2 cars out on softs. Everyone else is out on the medium tyres. So it's us in the Iwasa. And we're now P7. So the only car in the top 8 to have stopped is George Russell, but he will still need to stop again. He'll probably slap on a set of softs at the end. Maybe another set of mediums. Depends how hard he pushes these mediums. Max leads from Sainz, Lawson, Norris and Iwasa. They all rule on their starting tyres. And then it's us and Schumacher, the only other cars, 7th and 8th, to stop. Well, that will definitely have to stop. We might see some people try and go the distance.
Safety car in this lap.
But it'll be interesting to see if that actually happens or not.
To get ready.
Understood.
See if we can maybe jump Russell on the restart. Green flag is out. Hopefully we don't get torpedoed again.
Pit lane.
That would just be the icing on the cake, wouldn't it? Schumacher locking up into us. We are now very fat with fuel, unfortunately. It's going to make us heavy. As Colapinto looks to make a move on Schumacher, Schumacher's going to hold him off.
Look after the front tires.
Max is going to try and break away from Lawson. Williams on for a huge haul of points if Lawson can stay up there.
So increase pushing status.
We're getting left behind. Colapinto having another little look at Schumacher. Bortoletto fighting with Piastri.
And DRS enable.
Piastri's able to hold him off for now. In fact, Piastri going straight on the attack against Colapinto. And we just do not have the pace, it would seem, to stay with the front group.
You're doing a good job on tires. Continue like this.
Colapinto easily makes his way past Schumacher there.
And charge button on. Charge button on.
We'll keep the push going till the end of this lap, I think. Piastri now lining up a move on Schumacher as well. He desperately needs to climb the order today. Stop Max from opening up a big lead. Max is just bolting at the front, isn't he? Look, 2.7 seconds clear of Lawson. Sights stuck behind him. Colapinto's coming for us.
And try to cool down the tires as much as possible.
Piastri gets past Schumacher.
Yep.
So we're going to be a little bit of a disadvantage for a while to the cars behind us because they've got brand new rubber. We don't, but we will get, hopefully, a significant undercut. And Colapinto just
update when you can.
muscles his way through.
Tires are good.
And now here comes Piastri.
Let's take a look at the replay. Now this is where the RB driver's involved. The opportunity begging to be taken.
I thought we might be able to hold him off by sticking it around the outside, but Colapinto on full
And the
attack mode at the moment.
manages to get by.
It's going to be difficult staying ahead of Piastri as well. Hopefully Schumacher will be a buffer for us and we can keep him behind us. Evening, Mike. Schumacher's got Bortoletto looking at him. That keeps him behind. No, he doesn't. Bortoletto, does he? Can't see. Yes, he does. He does keep Bortoletto behind. That's good.
At the moment, P8.
It's going to be a very comfortable pass, I think, for Oscar here.
2.0. Piastri behind.
And Mick, I think, lost the DRS, so he might get blitzed by Bortoletto as well. And we keep Piastri behind us. And Schumacher able to keep Bortoletto behind as well. Possibly aided by the fact that Tsunoda was looking for a way through as well. Sainz has got past Lawson and left him for dead. He's 2.5 seconds behind already. Norris closing in too. Russell's right there with him on those brand new mediums of his. He's pushed up past Iwasa. Piastri stays behind. Schumacher still keeping Bortoletto behind, that's good. So our pace is 2 seconds off what Colapinto's doing right now. That's mainly because we're having to drive so defensively, I think. That's a scary looking Red Bull. Yes, it is. And it's about to come flying past us. There it goes. Bortoletto's got past Schumacher as well. Tsunoda trying to do the same.
Continue like this.
Tsunoda forces his way through.
Him 2.5.
Oh man, they are lining up, look, behind Schumacher, trying to punch through. Piastri's already 2 seconds ahead of us, wasting no time. Yeah, the Red Bull is the strongest car in the on the grid at the moment. Fastest lap for Oscar Piastri, a 1:43.8. Oof. When he gets the bit between his teeth, he is scary fast. Better on the brakes. We keep him at bay. But for how long can we keep that going? Leclerc is past Schumacher now. Ocon, Gasly, Stroll, Albon and Behrman all chomping at the bit to try and get away through. And just to put our pace into perspective, we're already 18 seconds off the back of Verstappen. And having to drive defensively like this is not helping us. Oh, it's a lunge from Bortoleto. And Tsunoda is right there as well.
Tsunoda behind with
Bortoleto
DRS.
has the DRS.
And charge button on.
Let's use this
Charge
opportunity
button
to try and save a little bit of battery. Because we weren't going to be able to get past him here.
on. Charge button on.
Yep.
And that's it. He's off. Off and away. See Leclerc lurking as well. Schumacher is still acting as a bit of a stopgap, which is helping. There he is under immense pressure from Ocon. As Leclerc has a little tentative look. Schumacher hold off Ocon? Yes, he did just. Albon gets ahead of Behrman again. Don't tell me we're going to lose 2 places here. We're starting to see visible signs of wear on these tyres.
Losing ground.
Race is long.
And already we are losing touch with Tsunoda. We just need to hang on now until we can make our pit stop. Here comes Charles Leclerc, looking ominous. He has a lunge. He's got the DRS. And we can't shut the door, so he'll get us into La Source. And actually, he'll get us before we even get to La Source. All right, pit window opens up in 4 laps. No, pit window opens up next lap, but our scheduled stop is in 4 laps.
You'll be 3.5 seconds behind us.
Colapinto gets past his teammate. Iwasa down to 7th now.
And charge button on, charge on.
Understood.
Charge button on.
Yep.
Let's keep an eye on Oscar here for a moment.
And try to increase pushing status.
He's all over the back of Iwasa, trying to find that way through. I want Iwasa to really slow down Oscar here, not because we've got any chance of beating Oscar, but because it's going to slow down Iwasa, having to go extremely defensive, and that will close our gap to him, because we're in direct competition with him right now.
Tires are ready.
Albon and Behrman swapping places again. And here comes Oscar. In the safety clock. Piastri being frustrated. You see, we did a 1:45.9, so we took a second and a half out of Iwasa on that lap. And we got some clear air behind us. Schumacher not close enough to challenge us, which is good. Means we can get our pace up a little bit. Stop driving defensively. Just see Hamilton coming out of the bus stop in the background there. Schumacher is actually closing us down little by little. Still, Iwasa is doing what we need him to, and that's holding up Piastri, having to drive defensively. Might lose the position this lap though. Bortoletto closing in. And Oscar gets through. Schumacher still keeping Ocon at bay. You see Gasly
And
under
tire
pressure
phase update when you can.
from Stroll, keeps him behind.
Okay, I just got my rear end.
So, lap 19, Max leads from Sainz by 5 seconds. Lawson in third is about 4 seconds back. He's ahead of Russell. Norris right behind George. Then it's Colapinto. Piastri now up into 7th place. Iwasa's already 2 seconds off the back of him, down in 8th. Bortoletto putting him under pressure now. Then it's Yuki Tsunoda, Charles Leclerc, Hamilton in 12th. Schumacher 13th. Ocon right with him. Then Gasly, Stroll, Albon and Behrman. 4 retirements so far. Lindblad torpedoing Perez. And Antonelli torpedoing Hadjar. He took another 1.1 seconds out of Iwasa as Bortoleto gets through. We're a little over 7 seconds-ish behind Iwasa at the moment. But the gap is coming down. Tsunoda's about to start putting Iwasa under pressure too. And the worst case scenario for us is that everyone who's already stopped on those mediums will box not long after we do. We want them to run long to give us an undercut. And the gap is absolutely coming down. And Iwasa does a 1:47.2. There is Hamilton. 1:45.3. We took 1.9 seconds out of him on that lap.
And box the black box.
In the box is up.
What happened to Hadjar? He got absolutely torpedoed on the safety car restart by Kimi Antonelli. And Iwasa is overtaken. He's down to 9th place. We've opened up our gap over Schumacher to 4.5 seconds now. What a difference clear air makes to having to drive defensively. We've been consistently in the 145s as opposed to the 147s. Less than 5 seconds behind Iwasa now as he's under pressure from Charles Leclerc. He's stopping this lap. Damn it, I was hoping he was going to go another one. New fastest lap for Gabriel Bortoleto, 1:43.7. We need a really good stop here. That was a good stop for Iwasa. A 2.2 for us is not great. A yellow flag.
And track will be clear.
Sainz running a little wide through.
Now we're watching Carlos Sainz here.
Through Lecombe. Just kept it out the barrier there.
Wanted. But all being well and fingers crossed, no lasting damage to the car.
So only 9th, and we're not scheduled to take another stop.
Gap to him, 4.4.
Iwasa's come out at the back of the train, so he's going to be into traffic immediately. We've got time to build a little bit of pace. Max is in. Hard tyres for Max. He's going for the one stop. Russell all over the back of Lawson. There is Max exiting the pits. He'll come out just behind Norris. Can George make the move? He pulls out. He's still alongside. Lawson can't shut the door. And Russell is through into second place.
And try to take care of these tires.
Oh, we got a collision. Stroll and Gasly.
A crash in the main straight, on the left, crash in the main straight. There is some debris.
As for the team back in the garage, that was a tough moment to watch.
So Hamilton gets past Stroll. Straight onto the back of Gasly.
DRS.
Understood.
Gasly's got no end plates on the right-hand side of his front wing. Stroll's got no, well, he's got half an end plate on the left-hand side of his front wing. Gasly gets a penalty, 5 seconds, which he'll serve if he makes a stop. If not, it'll be added to his race time. Russell is in, and so is Bortoletto. Both McLaren stopping at the same time. Good stop for George. Bad stop for Bortoletto. And as predicted, they are both going onto a medium-medium strategy, having ditched their softs and hards at the very beginning of the Grand Prix. Gasly does hit the pits. And so does Stroll. So, 5-second penalty for Gasly. Change of front wing. New set of mediums going on. Same for Stroll. And he does get out in front of Gasly so that Gasly can hit him again. And they are now 25 seconds and change behind us. So you can see we are definitely lapping quicker than the cars in front of us. Cars that have already stopped, or yet to stop in Schumacher's case. Norris into the pits now. So the softs. 21 laps to do on those tyres. Schumacher finally hits the pits. There's Hamilton. Sets the fastest lap with a 1:42.9. We weren't even pushing the tyres, so there is more pace available if we need it.
A reminder on DRS.
Yep.
And Schumacher will rejoin comfortably ahead of Stroll and Gasly. Schumacher doing a 2-stop. No, Schumacher won't be able to make it to the end on those tyres. They won't be in great shape at the end, but they will make it. Piastri's in. Piastri will be very quick in this next stint, as potentially will Norris be. Evening, Bobby. Fastest lap at Stroll, 142.5. And we are closing in very quickly on the back of Albon, Iwasa and Behrman.
Continue, keep going. Charge button on.
Science boxes from the lead. And Lawson coming in from behind as well. Max will retake the lead then. Oh, that's Science. Unsafe release. That's a good stop for Lawson. Can Sainz get clear of Leclerc? Ooh, he can, but he's going to give up the DRS. Norris is there to try and capitalise on someone. Behrman's into the pits.
Gap to him, 0.9. Continue like this.
And here comes Norris having a look. He can't get through. It's a bad stop for Behrman.
Down in the pits. Oh, that's a slow one.
It's a very slow one. So we're back up to 14th. And Norris does get past Leclerc. Got him at Pouon. No. Yes, Pouon. And Norris will scamper away now on those soft tyres. How long's Leclerc been on those mediums? A while. He's going to need to stop again, I think.
Right, let's concentrate. Charge on.
New fastest lap for Max, a 142.2. Albon's struggling, and he's into the pits, but he'll give us DRS. Thank you, Alex. Not a bad stop there. So, who else might need to stop? Let's have a look. Leclerc, Colapinto, Tsunoda, Ocon, Albon has just stopped. Behrman's just stopped. So but that's it. Everyone should be good to the end, apart from Colapinto, Tsunoda, and Leclerc. And what about Ocon? Forget about Ocon. Yeah, Ocon might need to stop again as well. In fact, he probably will stop again. So, looking at his pace, 145 yet. Ocon's going to be stopping again. Everyone else, though, should be good to the end. As Lawson gets past Piastri, they're all queuing up behind... wow, yeah, look at them all queuing up behind Charles Leclerc. He stays out. And there's Ocon into the pits. That will release Iwasa as Piastri gets back ahead. Can he hold the position, though? I don't think he can. No, he can't.
Race is long.
So, Ocon stops. Tsunoda getting absolutely swallowed up by everybody. As Norris, Russell, and Sainz all get through. We lost 3 positions in the space of 2 corners there. Lawson is in front of Leclerc. Piastri and Bortoletto stuck at the moment, trying to find a way through. We are past the halfway point. And through with ease goes Oscar. Just no grip left for Charles Leclerc.
2.0.
He's going to come out behind us when he stops. That will put us on the cusp of points. And with Tsunoda to stop as well, we will actually get into P10 when that happens. Well, we should hopefully get to P10. There is Tsunoda into the pits. Is Leclerc going to follow him in? Yes, he is. There is Leclerc. Good stop for both. Soft tyres for both. Hamilton has gone through, but he's not going to be massively ahead there. Tsunoda. Schumacher's ahead of Leclerc. That helps. And the only one left that will need to stop again now is Colapinto, as he loses out to George Russell on the exit of Rivage. Let's see if we can get onto the back of Iwasa before we get caught by Tsunoda, Schumacher and Leclerc. Oh, they are just lining up to take their shot. Our side's going very wide. Colapinto hits the pits, and it's going to be a complete free-for-all scramble into La Source. Through goes Colapinto, through goes Hamilton. Soft tyres and a good stop for Colapinto. Where's he going to come out? As Ocon sets a new fastest lap, he gets out behind Tsunoda, ahead of Schumacher and Leclerc. Behrman sets a new fastest lap, a 141.3. That's quick. And we are almost in striking distance of Iwasa.
charge on.
Yep.
So, 15 laps to go. It's Max
Doing a good job on
comfortably
tyres,
ahead of
looking
Norris
like
by
this.
nearly 18 seconds. Russell in third, Lawson fourth. Sainz right with him, as is Piastri. Then Bortoletto seventh, eighth for Iwasa, ninth for Hamilton. Tsunoda in 10th. And then it's Colapinto from Schumacher, Leclerc, Ocon, Albon, Behrman, Stroll and Gasly. Everyone should be going to the end now.
And charge button on.
Yep.
Try to look after the tires.
Understood.
Tsunoda's closing quickly,
P9.
but we need the battery.
Car behind is
New fastest lap for
Tsunoda.
Ocon.
Gap to
141.3.
2.2.
Now we're going to go for it.
And you can use all the boost bar.
Are we close enough? I don't know if we are. I don't think we are. No, we're not.
Charge button on.
Understood.
Let's have another build lap for the battery. Try and avoid using as much as possible, but stay close enough to Iwasa to be able to launch an attack. And we're not going to be able to do that. We're going to have to just push. I think Iwasa might be
And charge
responding
button
to us.
on. Charge button on.
Oh, he's left us for dead, look. Very much responding to us.
And tire phase update when you can.
So we're going to have to defend from
Still
Tsunoda.
really good, mate.
New fastest lap for Charles Leclerc, 140.8. Oof, that is quick. That is very quick. Here comes Yuki. I don't think we can stop him, but we can hopefully stay with him when he gets through. Oh, we have stopped him. Can't keep this level of push up for too long, or else we're not going to have enough tyres at the end to do anything. Desperately want to try and get closer to Iwasa again. That's going to be tricky, given that we're defending now. Colapinto and Leclerc are closing in. Ocon is past Schumacher. He's going to be closing after us soon as well. He could be in a desperate fight just to hang on for a point here. Got to ease the tyres off.
And try to cool down the tires as much as possible.
I think our best chance of closing back up again now is for Tsunoda to get past us, and let's just try and stay with him for a lap or two. Albon gets past Schumacher. Lawson still keeping Sainz and Piastri behind him.
Keep it tidy.
Let's just try and stick to the racing line and hope that we don't lose too much time. Colapinto and Leclerc are with us. This is a risk. But we need to find a way to up our pace without destroying the tyres. Not a good lap for Bortoletto. 144. And 142.8, so we definitely found some time by not defending as hard. Here comes Tsunoda. This should be a straightforward overtake. And he gets through. Now we want to try and stay with him if we can. That's going to be very difficult to do.
And more energy available.
Ten laps to go as Verstappen crosses the line. 16.5 seconds ahead of Norris. Norris is closing, but it's too big a gap, I think.
Alright, let's concentrate. And just a reminder on your eyes. Charge button on.
It's just not working out, is it? We're going to miss out on points again.
Be careful on traction.
Let's just try and make sure we don't drop any further, if we can. No easy feat. And we're not going to be in debt because of Hadjar. We've got spare parts. That won't be a complete write-off on the engine. We still have another, albeit worn engine that we can put back in the car. But we are going to have to buy him a new one at some point, I think. And technically it's because of Antonelli, not Hadjar. It does mean, though, we're not going to get our sponsor payout for Hadjar, him not finishing. So that's 780,000 gone. Pull a safety car about now. Box for a brand new set of soft tyres. Get the battery refilled. Close the field back up as well. All right, Leclerc putting Colapinto under some pressure, and that's helping us. We've got a yellow flag. And that's Albon out. And there is a VSC. Ooh.
Virtual safety car
Yeah,
deployed.
let's do it.
Stay positive.
Albon out at Lefania.
Now it looks like, yes it is, Alex Albon's involved in that.
Big hit. You can tell just from the thump. He went in fast. Indeed.
A crash in the main straight, on the left, crash in the main straight.
Is he okay?
Everything he is okay.
Right, so we're going to lose a lot of track
Livery.
position, but we wouldn't have been able to hang on. But now we can go on a very, very hard attack. We're going to come out close to Behrman. Sorry, close to Schumacher. In fact, we get out just in front of Schumacher. Very nice. And let's take a quick
And when
commercial
we cross the start
timeout.
and finish line, it will be 7 laps to go. Gap to him 0.9. 8 laps to go.
So the gap is less than 10 seconds because that's a VSC gap of 10 seconds, so it'll be about 8 seconds. We're going to have brand new soft tyres. We'll be on full attack all the way through on both fuel and tyres. We might be able to get back up to 10th.
Virtual safety car ending.
Understood.
And charge button on.
Yep.
And we're about to go green. There we go.
Yep.
So let's see what the
DRS
gap
enabled.
actually is. Fault for Tsunoda. He's a little bit too far ahead. That's not going to help us immensely. So, yeah, the gap is just under 10 seconds. 8 seconds. 9 seconds. It's still up a little bit in flux. But our tyres are still cool as well. When they get up to temperature, we're going to start absolutely flying. See, we're already closing in very quickly on Behrman.
And tire temperatures are good.
So, gap to Colapinto
6 laps
is
to go.
6.5 seconds. And we took 2.5 seconds out of him on that lap.
Gap to him 2.0. Race is long.
Just a little bit too much to do, but we're going to give it our best. Behrman flying in the middle sector, 41.5. We haven't touched our battery yet because we don't have a lot of it. But we're going to deploy it on this next lap.
Continue, keep going. So deployed.
141.0. Took
5
9/10 of a
laps to
second
go.
out of Colapinto. 5 laps to go. This is where our tyres should hopefully come good, in the middle sector.
Gap to him 1.7. Alright, let's concentrate.
Not a good middle sector, 42.3. Really not a good middle sector. Are we getting dirty air already?
And try to cool down the tires as much as possible. Gap to him 1.4.
We're only 4 seconds behind Leclerc,
And just a reminder on
who
garage.
has moved ahead.
4 laps to go.
Oh, just missed the DRS.
And charge button on.
Colapinto and Leclerc are fighting. This is excellent. That's slowing them down. There's Behrman. There is Hamilton.
Continue like this.
Max crosses the line. He has 3 laps to go. Behrman joins the back of this group. He is pushing very hard at the moment as well. That's why it doesn't look like we've been closing in that much, but we have. There we are. Evening PR.
3 laps to go.
We took another second out of Leclerc on that lap. We've got a yellow flag somewhere.
Now we
Stroll
should be
doing
able
Stroll
to take
things.
a look here. Right, so this was the 4th corner. And wide they go, leaving the racing
Just
line.
decides to
And they
cut
might want to
through
take a look at the floor of the
Radion.
car there, because
It's going to
that
cost him
won't do us
potentially
any good.
here into Les Combes. Gasly's going to try and go flying through. He's not quite close enough.
And you are doing a good job on tires. Keep it like this. Charge on. Gap to him 0.9.
Behrman's going to pick off Ocon here, I think. It might well be that Behrman takes the final point. Two laps to go.
The tire phase update when you can.
Tyres are still good.
Tyres are awesome.
2 laps to go. Charge on.
Oh, I thought we might be able to throw it up the around the outside there. We're not going to get the point.
Charge button on.
But we are going to get past Behrman. Oh, actually now that opens up some possibilities.
Good job. Next guy in front is Ocon.
Obviously, Behrman pulling out of the slipstream, and we took it and ran with it.
Ocon in front.
We get Ocon. Iwasa's struggling.
Last lap, last lap.
That's 11th.
Temperatures are going slightly up.
This is going to be
You're doing a good
a
job.
little bit too much.
At the
We
moment,
needed another
11.
lap.
Let's have a look at that. Now, we're with Lewis Hamilton here. They decide to give it a go.
And we give him absolutely no room
And
there,
Lewis says,
squeezing
"Thank
him
you
off,
very much."
off the track. Max crosses the line, he's taking the win.
Over the finish line, and today's winner. And there's the checkered flag. Max Verstappen is our winner.
Well, it was never certain, but if anything, that must make the victory taste even sweeter.
Here's their one last twist in the tail. Are we going to be able to just throw it up the inside at the bus stop? I don't think so. Come on, Leclerc. Lock up and take him out. Ah, damn you. Spin, 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 spin. Nope. We needed one more lap. 11th. Not bad.
And checkered flag.
We miss out on points, but we wouldn't have had the pace to hang on with those medium tyres. We would have been picked off and we might have finished 11th or 12th if we'd stayed out. So, disappointing, especially with the retirement, but encouraging for Monza when we get to Monza.
Sometimes I think you just have to accept that it's not going to be your race.
That was a bitterly disappointing retirement. The team certainly wouldn't have wanted their race to end this way.
And no doubt, Verstappen fans will be celebrating the Dutchman's achievement.
4 superb wins to their name now this year, and it's been a pleasure watching them drive.
And there you have it, a smiley podium lineup at the Belgian Grand Prix.
Red Bull, 7 wins this season out of 12 races.
Well, Karun, how do you think they'll be feeling in the team garage at the end of that?
It was a strangely mixed weekend for them. We saw one driver put in a strong performance, but it was a different story for the other. Definitely positives there, though.
And that is that for this weekend's F1 action here in Belgium.
Next round, we're moving on to an exhilarating circuit. Formula One will be taking to the Hungaroring for the Hungarian Grand Prix.
So then, confirmation of the final result. Max takes the win. Lando gets an amazing second place, up 12 places, capitalising on the carnage of the day. George gets third place. Lawson hangs on for fourth. Big points for Lawson and, unfortunately, for BMW as well. Oscar also getting a good result. 12 places gained. He takes fifth for 10 points. Sainz 6th, 7th for Bortoletto, 8th for Yuki Tsunoda, 9th for Iwasa. Charles Leclerc takes 10th place from the back of the grid. Also gets the fastest lap, although there's no point for that. Hamilton 11th, 12th for Colapinto. It's 13th for Ocon, 14th for Behrman, 15th for Schumacher, 16th for Gasly, 17th for Stroll. 5 retirements. Alex Albon losing control towards the end of the Grand Prix at the La Fagne chicane, bringing out that late VSC. Hadjar and Antonelli being removed on the safety car restart to immediately bring out another safety car after Arvid was a little over anxious and slammed into Perez. That brought out the first safety car, and then Antonelli on the restart. We literally didn't even get through the chicane to start our flying lap or to start pushing again. Antonelli just straight into the back of Hadjar. So not great. It's certainly going to hurt us later in the season. In the driver's standings, that win for Max helps him extend his lead. He now has a 27-point gap to Oscar Piastri with 219 points to 192. Norris's win brings him a little bit closer. Well, I won't say Norris's win. Norris's points, 25 points over the race and the sprint, have got him within another 15 of Piastri, so that gap is now 25 points. Sainz is on 138, Antonelli on 107. No points for Ocon this weekend, he stays on 89. 72 points for Tsunoda, 70 for Charles Leclerc. Russell up 2 places thanks to that podium finish. He finishes in with 54 points, gaining 15 this weekend. No points for Albon. He stays 10th. Well, actually drops to 10th on 49 points. Lindblad moves up into 11th. He's on 40. Hamilton down 2 places. 39 points for him. And Lawson closing in just 3 points behind now. Up 3 places, getting past Gasly, Colapinto and Perez. No points for any of them. They stay on 29, 25 and 25 respectively. Iwasa picks up 7 points. He's now on 21, moving above Isaac Hadjar and Mick Schumacher on 19 and 15. Then it is Bortoletto with 13 points closing in. 6 points gained this weekend. Stroll still has just the 6, and Behrman got his first points of the season in the sprint. He's finally off the mark and 3 points behind Stroll. In the constructors' standings, 36 points scored across race and sprint for Red Bull. Their gap is increasing by another 13 points today. No, another 7 points. My maths is all cross-wired. 411 points for them. Mercedes on 274. They're 136 points behind. And running out of races to close that gap. Ferrari on 208. They scored 17 this weekend. Aston pick up 6 points. They're a comfortable 4th place with 161. Williams have 85 points, pulled out 12 points themselves this weekend. They've stretched the gap, and McLaren have overtaken us. So we drop to 7th, which is our target for the season. They're on 67 points, scoring 21, mainly down to Russell's podium. And then we stay on 58 points, now down in 7th place. Audi also closing the gap a little bit. They're 12 points behind us on 46. 6 points scored this weekend. Maserati also in the hunt. They're also on 46 points. They gained 7 this weekend as they move past Nissan, who dropped down 2 places and stay on 44 points. And Haas pick up another 3. They're now on 28. Let's take a look at the pit stops. Mercedes got the quickest stop. Then it was Ferrari, Nissan, Red Bull. The 2 Maseratis of Colapinto and Iwasa ahead of the Williams of Alex Albon. McLaren taking 8th, and Aston get 9th and 10th. We do not make the leaderboard today, unfortunately. No stops at all for Hadjar, and Hamilton's stops just not quick enough. So in the standings, Mercedes stretch away from us a little bit. They're on 291. That gap has now gone up to 112 as we stay on 179 points. McLaren closing up a little bit. They close by 4. They're on 162, 17 behind us. Then it's Maserati with 135. Red Bull move above Aston by 8 points. They're on 119 to Aston's 111. Ferrari just 3 points further back on 108. Then it's a big gap back to Nissan. They're on 46 points. Haas with 25, Audi with 20, and Williams on 16, starting to pick up some points again. No sponsor money, unfortunately, for Hadjar, thanks to that DNF. But we do pick up 980k from Hamilton. Let's head back and see just how bad the damage to Isaac's car really is. Okay, so we have our mid-season review. Our target position for the constructors is 7th, and we are now in 7th, having dropped a couple of places in the last couple of races. Long-term objective, to score points in 50% of the races. I don't think we're going to get it this season. 4 of 12. There are only 8 races remaining, so we would need to score points in all of them. And that's not looking likely, unfortunately. However, we are still with high confidence from the board. So they do give us a nice little bonus of another 1.5 mil, which we definitely need now. So, let's take a look. How have our affiliates gained or improved? A point in cornering for Jack Doohan. A point in cornering for Fittipaldi as our driver in the loop. Ricardo as our commercial driver stays as he is, and Sargent as our other driver in the loop, no change for him. What about our main drivers? We've gained a point in overtaking for Hadjar, no change for Hamilton. And this is the email I'm not looking forward to. The post-race data. How bad is the report? Actually, yeah, it's not as bad as I thought it would be. Rear wing failed and was destroyed there, so we've lost a couple of rear wings. That's fine. We're about to put brand new ones on the car anyway. We lost a chassis. That's a bit more problematic. They're expensive and take 10 days apiece to make. And we lost a brand new suspension, but we're about to get new suspensions on the car, so not a massive problem there. And the engine has only lost about 5-6%. So that could have been a lot worse. The ERS took a big hit, but that was still the original ERS, so we still have a brand new one available. The gearbox took an almighty whack, but again, we still have 2 more gearboxes available. So that could have been a lot worse. That could have been a lot worse. We do still have a spare chassis as well. We don't have a spare rear wing, but we'll fix that soon. We don't have a spare suspension either. But again, you can see new ones are being built right now. We've got 25 days to go until Hungary. And that's plenty of time to build the parts that we need. So, in production right now, you can see we have our front wings. They're 9 days away from being finished. Rear wings, we've got 3 of them coming. We've got 1 already. And then we've got the new suspension. We will have 3 within 27 days. And then on race day at Hungary, the 4th will be ready as well. So we'll go into the weekend with 1 spare. And then we'll go into the race with another spare. So that's good. We do need to get busy with design and research, potentially. I think we said we were just going to end it on designing, but let's take a look at the underfloor. We might be able to get something out of that. Not much. It could go super lightweight. We do still have sprints to come. That's more expense to replace those parts that we really need. If we go with that, 3 to 6 races, small bit of speed, small bit of downforce. It's not a lot, is it? It really isn't. I think we're better off just focusing on research for next season now. There doesn't seem to be any part that we can build without putting hours into that will actually get any real improvement on now. So that's a shame. But it does mean that we can hopefully get a bit of a leg up on next season instead. Let me check to see if anything needs a refurb. Nope, we're all good there. This is going to need a refurb soon. That's going to be an expensive one as well. We've got a couple of parts, or a couple of areas here that are going to need a tart up. Alright, well, let's spend a little bit of money. Let's see, when do we get our next money from the sponsors? Let's take a look at August. And we get it there. on the race day at Monza. That's when our money comes through. So, yeah, let's go ahead and get a couple more parts into research. Let's take a quick look at the regulations for next season, see what we've already covered off. Nothing on the chassis. It's not being affected by reg changes. Front wing is. We're going to drop our next ATR on the front wing. Rear wing, we need to do that. That'll be our final ATR. Side pods, we haven't done anything there yet. Not affected by reg changes, but we need to start doing projects there. Underfloor, we've covered off. One more small project will help with that. Suspension, we've just done as well. And again, we've almost covered everything off there. So another small one there would certainly help. Let's make a start on the chassis and the side pods. Go with that. There we go. And that leaves us just $694,000. Not a massive amount. It's advance time. Into a new month, we get 100 grand. Barely worth it. Let's get our pit crew training plotted in just a second. We'll take a look at July in Formula 1 first of all. So Williams had a new chassis. One of the best on the grid, apparently. Now they're working on a front wing. They're having a really good season. Nissan saying it's been tough and they're below where they thought they would be. There are the current standings, as we've just seen. Let's get that pit crew training plotted in. So let's clear everything off, go into cumulative. We're going to start the month very well rested. Excellent stuff. So we can focus very heavily on some gym training for the first week, 2 weeks. Go. A little bit more, and then we'll have a day of rest before we start switching to split training. I don't think we can win the pit stop competition this year unless our second half of the season is really strong. But if we can take second, which we do currently occupy, that'll be worth a nice little bit of cash at the end of the year. Several million for that. Need to make sure we don't let our skills neglect and decline. That's all very well being quick, but if you're making mistakes at most of the stops, speed doesn't really matter that much. I mean, it's good for the pit stop competition, but it's terrible for the racing. That hasn't made a change. I'm surprised at that. Alright, let's ease down a little bit on some of that gym training, because we've done a huge block there. And let's see if we can turn this day into a day of car building. Oh, look at that. Perfect. 18 to 9 to 0. Then we go into Hungary. I don't know if we're going back to back at Monza. I think we've got a break. But just to be on the safe side, we'll double check and come back and amend this if we need to. There we go. So let's check the calendar. Oh, they are back to back. So yeah, we do not want to be like that. Pit crew training. There we go. So let's clear this day out. And let's put just a morning of car building here. And 18% there on that day. That increases our likelihood of going in with no fatigue. I hope. Might be wrong on that, but that's what I'm hoping. Actually, no, it's not. It's not going to do that. We're going to start the month with 18, which is, you know, a race weekend. We do not want that at all. So let's clear that day out completely. And we'll clear this day out as well. 3%. I'm okay with 3%. All right. Pit crew training is sorted. I always ignore the monthly car development report because it's always utter garbage. Neil Holdy has had an offer to go to Aston Martin as technical chief. Isn't he leaving us at the end of the season anyway? Yes, he is. Enrico Cardinale is joining us next season. So, yeah, that's fine. Off you pop. Ooh, design center improvements. Plus 50% for 45 days. It will put us in debt. But we need that little boost for our research. I can't afford it. As much as I want it, I can't really afford it because I've got to fix things here. We've got stuff that's about to break. I just can't. I really wanted that, but I can't afford it. Sorry, gonna have to deny the budget. Oh, we always get that at the worst possible time. I need another wing as well. So, Holdy is going to Aston next season. On a 4-year deal. Good luck to him. He's done well for us, but with Cardinale out of contract and a better overall hire, or at least he was at the time. Is he still? Yeah, we're going to lose a little bit on chassis. We're going to gain on front and rear wings, same on side pods. We're going to gain on underfloor and gain on suspension. So it is the right call. And his contract 2.2 mil. Is less than what Holdy wanted to stay with us. We don't know how much he's going to get, though. Oh, wait. Did we see that in the inbox? No, we didn't. We didn't see how much it was going to cost us. Or how much it was going to cost Aston. I'm guessing more than we would have had to pay. Okay, front wings are done. Rear wings are done. That still hasn't broken. I'm amazed at that. It's very, very close. A lot of stuff here is close to breaking as well. Let's see. What the new car will look like. What else is it? Is it rear wings? We've done the rear wings. Front rear wings, side pods, both on the same underfloor. Should both be on the same chassis. Yes, they are. Both on the same side pod. So, let's see how much of an improvement those parts have made to our car. It's not going to be much. 0.15 kilometers an hour. 0.001 G in acceleration. We'll gain nearly 3% in DRS. A little bit of downforce in the in all categories. Again, not much. A tiny bit. 0.05% in dirty air. Tyre wear will go up by 2.5%. We've taken just a tiny bit of weight out of the car as well. Not massive improvements, but something. Logan Sargent improves to a 78 overall. Let's fix up this car now. Oh, we didn't put the new front wing on Hamilton. Can't believe we missed that. Alright, let's have another look then. Yeah, I don't think the front wing's going to make a massive difference, but... There we go, a little bit more. But really not that much. We stay worst in every category. Oh dear. Yeah, I'm hoping next season will be a better season for us in terms of performance. We desperately need to improve the performance, and we can't really do it with upgrades this year. So it's going to be down to hopefully getting some good research in for next season. Facilities, we should now need to refurb this. We do. How much is that going to cost? 2 mil or 8 mil for an upgrade. Upgrade would be preferable, but it's expensive. And we're close to needing to do 4 or 5 refurbs in operations as well. Alright, CFD Sim has been refurbed. That's gone through. That's good. Let's get Isaac on the same spec of car now, shall we? Make sure that they're both running the new parts. There we go. So, both drivers have the same spec. Let's take a look at our staff results. Neutral for our drivers. Car performance is the biggest issue, as it always is. Javi's neutral as well. As is Marco Perrone, Mark Slade, Ian Gregg are okay. They're happy. Neil Holdy's neutral. As is Ricardo. We've got enthusiasm out of Fittipaldi and Crawford. Positivity out of Sargent and Doohan. Low stock on the chassis. That is something I would like to make another one of, but I want to get these facilities spruced as quickly as we can. They'll be important for both the staff and finances. You know, Tour Centre obviously gives us money every week. Helipad gives us improved payouts from the sponsors for the race targets. Memorabilia Room and Hospitality both give us increased marketability, which helps fulfill our sponsor obligations every 6 weeks, and hopefully will help us achieve good sponsor signings next season. Speaking of signings, it's silly season. Let's see the emails. So, Pierre Gasly is leaving Nissan and is going to Haas. Nissan has signed Lindblad. So they broke Lindblad's contract. Lindblad still had another year on his deal after this season. So they've broken that contract. And the AI doesn't pay the buyout either, which is really frustrating. So that's why I never bother putting a big break clause in any of our contracts, because we would never get the money anyway, unfortunately. Let's see. As contract signings are on underway, it's still a handful of talented F2 drivers who are eligible to be signed next season. In first place in the F2 Championship is Alexander Dunn, who races for Trident and is affiliated with McLaren. Pepe Marti is in second place. I think he's retiring, isn't he? I sworn I saw an email about Pepe Marti retiring. Yeah, Pepe Marti's retiring. I think I might go in and actually unretire these guys as soon as they do retire. I don't think I can actually cancel out that retirement in the editor. In fact, let's have a look, shall we? See if that is actually something that we can see. Let me open up a browser. Database editor has had a little bit of spit and polish, by the way. It's looking very nice now. So let me create a save. This isn't a Haas save, by the way. That TGR Haas save is actually my Marussia save on the 2013 DLC that I'm testing at the moment. So, this has had a bit of, as you can see, a brand new version. Got a nice shiny new landing page, and it gives you the option to directly import from here your two most recent saves, which I really like. That's really nice. The news tab has been improved, but again, that is simply for Patreon members, unfortunately. We can have a look at the records page. No major changes here. Contracts, you can now see the F2 or F3 teams that the drivers are affiliated with, showing here. So you can see Kean Shields there affiliated with Prema, Campos for Maxwell Esterton, High tech there for Bruno. Can't read that one, I don't recognise it. ART for Jack Crawford and Kasper Stuka. Rodin for Kamara. He's one of the drivers I want to check. See, he has announced his retirement, but he hasn't actually retired yet. So, and his retirement age is there as well. So that's strange. He has decided he's going to retire, but we can't change that until he actually retires. But we will probably unretire him. Who else was there? Pepe Marti. Let's have a look for Pepe. There he is. Again, his retirement age is programmed in at 35. He's announced his retirement, but he hasn't actually retired yet. So we can't do anything until the end of the season. But when we do get there, we'll be able to sort that out. And Carrie Schreiner retiring as well. All right, let's advance to race day. Race preview. We haven't seen the weather yet, actually. Strategy prep. Going to be warm, not expecting rain. Yeah, another glorious day, look. Weather's been very kind this season. We haven't had much in the way of bad weather. So very curious as to what tyre temps will be like. This will be a 2 to 3 stop race. Probably a 2 stop for Hamilton, possibly a 3 stop for Hadjar. We'll see. AI will flip between 2 and 3 stops, I think. But that is tomorrow's race. We are done for the day. If you have enjoyed tonight's race, tonight's stream, a thumbs up would be much appreciated. If you haven't yet subscribed, why not consider hitting that subscribe button as well? And be sure to click the bell for notifications on live stream starts as well. I will be back at the usual time tomorrow, 8 p.m. Still finding it a little tricky to sit in the chair for extended periods of time. I can put up with it for the stream, but still a little sensitive following my surgery, so no video content for a little while yet, but they will return hopefully in the next couple of weeks. Until then though, that's it from me. Thanks for watching. I am Jim Bob, and I'll be back with more F1 Manager very soon.